Hello webinar, I haven't started yet. I guess I'll start. Hello everyone, I am Grant and this is Hypixel Skyblock, Minecraft. I'm gonna do some of this because the next game I want to stream is on hold, so to say. I'm gonna start it next week, and until then I just needed some filler games, so I'm gonna just farm on stream, because if I wasn't streaming I would still be doing this. Yes, so I don't know how the audio is. I'm gonna need Raven or someone else to help me set it up. The game audio is probably very silent, but I mean, all you hear is... which isn't that interesting, so I don't think that really matters. I'm gonna switch it up if it becomes a matter later on. I mostly just don't know how my microphone, because I had to put some sound on the browser audio so the music is audible. I don't know if it's actually good now or compared to my voice. I guess we'll see. So how is everyone today? I guess nothing changed with me. A little tired, but as usual. That's about it. I've been farming this worm for the past few days when I wasn't streaming. Still a bit coffee. I'm getting used to it. Put some... I think I actually silenced the game a little bit. Oh, I know what happened. There we go. That's why I didn't heal the worm. What are you busy with, Burner? Anything interesting? Personal project, or is it just like cool or whatever? I don't know. I try to find some online tutoring jobs, but not many people need or want like English tutoring around here. Hello Raven, what? Did something happen? Hey. Well, you're here now. Is the audio good? Can you hear the music properly? Can you hear the... Well, you probably can't hear the game properly because it's more silent, because it's just chinging. You're gonna hear the worm when it appears. It's mainly me and the music. Whenever I'm not streaming and I'm farming this, I tend to look to the side to like a video or something, and thus I don't always notice when a worm spawns. So I figured out what type of sound it is that they make when they appear, and just put it to the max. It's hostile creatures. And now, even if I'm not looking at the screen, usually I'm gonna hear when they appear. Almost immediately. You're gonna hear soon as well, hopefully. Worms have not been appearing lately. I was farming basically all night last night. They were just not appearing. Also, I had some help doing some mathematics. So the chance of a Scatha dropping any type of pet, regardless of rarity, is about very roughly 0.4%. Which would be 1 in 250, which doesn't sound that bad. I mean, if Scatha spawns this rarely, yes, it's a lot, but yeah. But I used to have, like, if I combine my magic find and my pet luck, it was about 65 total. Both of them help with the pet dropping. Since then, I have 75. This includes my pet, that gives me like 9.5. So I have about 75, and the math on that is that if I have 0.4% chance... Hello, Flurry. I'm doing math right now, give me a sec. And multiply it by 1.75, that's a 0.7% chance. Which is 100 divided by 0.7%, 1 in every 143 Scathas. I have killed so far a total of 124. So even if we consider that most of these kills were with 65 total drop buff, I'm slowly getting there. How are you, Flurry? I was just explaining what I'm doing. But you heard it. It's like this really slimy, crunchy sound that indicates that they're about to spawn. And I made it as loud as possible. Prep work for what? Oh yeah, since last time I also made a gemstone gauntlet, because it's basically a pickaxe and it's the best pickaxe in the game, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna go and farm that out because it's gonna help me with the Scatha farming, because I can just do this. It's like a drill, it's like the power level of like a mid-range drill, but it's a pickaxe, it doesn't need fuel. I don't know anything about Stranger of Paradise. I think I saw you stream it. It's a Final Fantasy thing, right? Yes. I'm not very well versed in Final Fantasy. I mean, I played 7 on stream, obviously. I played 14 for a while. I never got too deep into it. I kind of got stuck in the golden saucer. It was their plan all along. That's about it, I think. I haven't really played the other ones. You know, I always wondered, why did they name the MMO Final Fantasy XIV? Wouldn't it have been better to just make it its own thing, like Final Fantasy? Not Chronicles, I think that exists already. But like... Get out. Yeah, but like... That's like if World of Warcraft was called Warcraft 4. You don't really, I don't think you do that. That sounds weird. Even though I'm pretty sure World of Warcraft is even more a continuation of Warcraft 2 and 3 than Final Fantasy XIV is to the previous one. After every worm I have to wait 30 seconds because there is a 30-second cooldown period between the next one before the next one can spawn, and I don't want to waste the circle. Yeah, but even if they got away with it at 11, first of all, I didn't even know 11 was an MMO, so I didn't really hear about it. Secondly, why did they name that 11? I mean, I understand that they didn't just want to name it Final Fantasy Online, because that's the most cliche thing you can name on MMO. But like, get creative. Just a worm. Play online, that's worse. Just call it online then. What is... Because I know that Final Fantasy XIV has some expansions like fucking Heaven Wards and stuff. If I'm streaming Minecraft, I should probably stream less, because it's a very family-friendly game. And people who want to watch it are probably more family-friendly. I should swear less. But aren't that like the DLCs have a name, but doesn't Final Fantasy XIV base game also have a name? What is it called? Realm Reborn. Why not just call Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn? You don't need the 14. Just call it that. It sounds cool. Yeah, I guess that's an expansion, because that was when they completely redesigned the game. Didn't the original game have like a subtitle or something? Oh, it was online. Okay. I guess my argument is invalid then. I just kind of learned, because whenever I left World of Warcraft, I did go online and look into a whole bunch of MMOs, like what else can I play that could replace it. And I learned that any MMO that has online in the name is probably, I mean, there are exceptions of course, but baseline, it's probably not worth trying. It's probably not that good. Because at least they should put some effort into the title of the game. Imagine if World of Warcraft was like Warcraft Online. Doesn't sound as good, does it? Yeah, but as the first, Ultima Online gets a pass for it, because as the first you have to make it clear what it is. You put online into it, everyone is gonna know that it's an online game. It's a, you know, you have to communicate it through that it's a brand new thing. Also, I never played it, I don't know what it is actually. I have some Ultima games because GOG.com gives them away for free, I think. Is that Ultima? Give me a second, I'm gonna check. Games. Scroll down. Yeah, I have a bunch of Ultima games. Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar, Worlds of Ultima, The Savage Empire, Ultima Worlds of Adventure 2, Martian Dreams, Ultima Underworld 1 and 2. Yeah, they just give those away for free. Never tried them. Let's get up. So yeah, as a first, sure, but you think about all the other ones after that, like Ultima Online existed, okay, what came next? I'm not very well versed in like MMO history, but I'm pretty sure RuneScape came out around that time afterwards. It doesn't have online in the name. EverQuest doesn't have online in the name. Ragnarok Online does. You can't win them all, also I don't know what that is. Really, the first MMO I ever played was World of Warcraft, and the first game that I ever played online without it being an MMO was Diablo 2. And once I actually played it online, I realized that there is not much of a point of playing it offline, because online is just the offline play, but more. And that's when I started liking online games. I'm killing the worms because they still give some gems, like look at this. I have tens of thousands of all of these rough gems. The only gems that the worms don't drop are Jasper, Ruby and Opal. Everything else, you can see how much it matters that I actually kill those. You know what? I'm gonna check. History of MMOs. I'm sure there is a site. There's a Wikipedia page about it. First virtual worlds. In 1974, Maze War introduced the first graphic virtual world, providing a first-person perspective view of a maze. in which players roamed around shooting at each other. It was also the first networked game in which players at different computers could visually interact in a virtual space. Ooh. Adventure, created in 1975, was the first widely played adventure game. Mud. I know Mud. Dragon Slayer, Avalon. The first commercial text-based MMORPG to make this transition to the internet from a proprietary network provider was Legends of Future Past. Legends was also notable for being one of the first titles to have featured professional game masters who conducted online events. So technically Legends of Future Past was the first MMO. It was text-based, but it was an MMO. It came out in 1992, when I was born. That's actually pretty sad. Okay. I mean, FF11 was the 9th ever MMO. RuneScape was probably before that, and it's still active. So... I'm pretty sure EverQuest is also still active, isn't it? Get out. I'm getting a lot of worms right now. Huh. Waiting another... Let's see. The term MMORPG was coined by Richard Garriott, the creator of Ultima Online in 1997. The term probably derives from MMOG, which can be traced back to the 1995 E3 convention where Dalek Edding used it to describe confirmed kill. So Ultima Online was technically the first like graphic MMO, not text-based. We're learning a lot today. I know a lot about old games, but not MMOs, because I haven't had internet on my computer until I played Diablo 2. And you know, that's not as old a game as many MMORPGs. I never played these MMORPGs, not because necessarily the internet itself was too slow, but probably because my kid self did not know about them, and even if I heard about them, they really needed a good name for a game to catch me. I didn't speak English, and well, my stupid kid mind probably just couldn't even comprehend the concept of an MMO, even if I knew about it. I mean, the first time I even figured that what an MMO was World of Warcraft, and it just blew my mind that you can go online and there are all these people who also play. I thought it was the first MMO. My stupid kid self thought it was a brand new thing that has never been done before. Yeah, it is the first one that set the standard and became widely popular beyond just a niche audience like the other ones, but still. Well, I mean... I guess there were some platformers before Mario, but Mario is just such on such a different level that if you call Super Mario Bros. A platformer, then calling all previous similar games a platformer is just kind of an insult. Because I don't know they are this like fucking... I swear, I swore again. God damn it. What is the limit of family-friendly swearing? Like, I can't say the F word, I know that. I can't say the S word. But can I say crap? Is that a swear that is like not family friendly and yeah? Can I say damn? Is that a swear? Because I'm Hungarian, I am used to swearing, like on a day-to-day basis. But I know that it's not necessarily family friendly. If I'm playing a family friendly game, maybe I should tone it back a little. Why am I mining? I just had the worm. Wait, hello. Realm Online. The Realm Online was another successful early internet MMORPG launched by Sierra Online. Although released just after Meridian 59, the beta was active several months before. The Realm Online had fully animated 2D graphics, both in and out of combat situations, which made it accessible to a wider audience compared to more text-based games, or the graphical mods on which it was based. Also, its gameplay and interface were already familiar to those accustomed to the graphical adventure games earlier popularized by Sierra. Like many of its predecessors, the Realm Online only featured simple turn-based combat, however it did feature a huge number, for the time, of visual character customization options. It too is still running. Sierra... Nowadays I wouldn't be able to tell, but whenever Sierra comes up, I realize, oh yeah, they actually made a lot of games when I was a kid that I actually played. Really unknown games, but I played them. I remember that little blue furry ball comes in, pulls the Sierra logo after himself, and then he goes, Sierra! And then the game starts. I mean, parental guidance is enough. I mean, Minecraft itself is a horror game, so it's not that. I probably need family guidance or whatever. Sierra, the biggest game that I remember, and I don't even know the title of it. There was a game where you control a spaceship through like a maze, and the goal is you go into a space base. You navigate through like all these traps and shit. I can't say shit, fuck. You navigate through these traps. On the bottom of the maze, there is like a ball. You touch the ball, it connects to the spaceship with like a chain, and then you have to navigate back out of the base, outside into space, without you or the ball, which has actual gravity to it. It flings all over the place if you're not careful. It cannot touch anything, and you cannot touch anything either. You have to navigate back out. I don't remember what the title of that game is, but I played that a lot. I got pretty far in it. What the hell was it called? I'm gonna look it up. Sierra spaceship game. It was. Let's go to images. Maybe puzzle game. Spaceship puzzle game. That didn't help. Pace puzzle game? Is this it? No. Not stasis. Did Sierra make the Incredible Machine? Because I played that a lot too. The very original one, that is. Huh. Yeah, I played the original that. I had a CD with all kind of DOS games on it, and a lot of them were on that. I don't think these ones were, but just in general. I googled old Sierra games. I'm gonna go to image search and see if I can find it. What else did Sierra publish? I guess if I'm looking for old Sierra games, I'm gonna recognize a few of them. I know there were some adventure games that I had from various publishers, but you know, I did not speak English, so it was kinda hard to progress in them or get invested. I'm pretty sure I couldn't even read Hungarian, let alone English. When I'm passing by the jungle here, I switch to the jungle pickaxe, so I'm just passively gathering sludge juice. It's gonna be necessary, a lot of it is gonna be necessary if I actually want to upgrade my Ring of Power to an artifact. I'm gonna need 32 mixtures, get gemstone mixtures. Every single gemstone mixture needs 5 stacks of sludge juice. So to get 32 times 5, 150, 160? If I'm counting correctly, stacks of sludge juice. I feel like I had Pharaoh, but again, I couldn't. There were a lot of games I could not understand, so I probably played them wrong. A prime example of that is, it's not from Sierra, it's not that kind of game, but I played Ahriman's Prophecy, which is like a through and through Japanese RPG. Entrance. And when I played Ahriman's Prophecy, you know, I was a kid. Raven, I'm already trying, but I'm trying my best. Can I say the semi-family friendly curses at least? I might as well just be silent. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Ahriman's Prophecy. I was a kid. I did not speak English, so I just made up my own story around it. And I had no concept of grinding. I know it's weird considering what I'm doing literally right now, but I did not understand that, hey, you should stay in this area and gain a few levels before you go to the mainland and get one shot by a dog or something. So instead, I just found a bug and I beat the first boss with that. Because there was a, you know, there was a menu that you could open in combat where you can pick like spells or whatever, but I realized that if I open that menu and then close that menu without doing anything, it resets the attack timer of the opponent. So I could hit the opponent, open the menu, close the menu, and then hit the opponent again, because my attack timer still ticks down when the menu is open, but theirs reset. So I could just beat them without them getting a single hit in, which is good, because a single hit literally killed me. Verbener, isn't that like, there is a game called Reus, where you control giants and you terraform a planet and you make villages and you make the ecosystem so the villages can thrive. Well, you can't fast forward the video is, but you know. Pretty close. Okay, waiting a little bit. Old Sierra games. Load Runner? That's Sierra? I played a lot of Load Runner, like the DOS version of Load Runner. It was really good, and I'm pretty sure it was the first game I ever played. Oh, hello. That had a level editor, so you could just make whatever levels you wanted. It was amazing. But it's not the game I'm looking for. I'm not seeing it. I know it was Sierra, come on. I have one more chance to find it. Not Space Quest. Chat just disconnected me. I don't know if you said anything between that. I do like tycoon games, by the way. Not all of them, because a lot of them are a bit overdone, but... Oh, my Griffin leveled up, nice. There are some that I was really into. I even had some ideas if I ever made games and I wanted to, for some reason, make a tycoon game, what it could be and what it would be about. War God Tycoon. Huh. Do those actually exist? Because I don't know any of them. The one that goes closest to it would probably be Black and White. I liked Black and White too. This music is pretty loud, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a minute, I'm gonna let it go. I'm sure, because there are a lot of videos on YouTube about old Sierra games, list, whatever. And if I just looked at them, I would probably figure which one it was, but I don't really want to deal with that right now. Now I'm trying to think what games I used to play a lot. Oh my god. So many worms. What are you playing? What boss are you fighting? Why are you fighting that? Isn't that a good guy? Or is that spoilers? I'm not gonna get there anyway. Even if I played Final Fantasy XIV, I don't have a subscription. I almost said prescription. Which maybe you need that too. Yeah, but isn't it a good guy? Warrior of Light? I know they use that. Or is it in the unrelated? Like having the same surname but not being related. I'm trying to remember. Have you guys ever heard of a game called... How about Dreams to Reality? I mean, besides me telling you about it before, obviously. It's probably me having already told you about it. I played the demo version of Dreams to Reality because it was on like a CD I had, like a demo CD. And to this day, it's the one game, if someone... You know these games? You know these games that you played a long time ago and then years later you think back and wonder if it was just a fever dream? That's Dreams to Reality. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was about. It's like... You played as some kind of monk with a very long ponytail and no shirt. You found yourself in like this fantasy world with floating islands everywhere. And the main resident of the hub world, I assume it was a hub world, are these small blue creatures whose head looks like water droplets. They have like these gigantic grins on their faces permanently. And yeah, and then you go to another island where there is this like ruined temple-like structure, and there's a guy there with a video camera. And he also has a bodyguard. And then you go into a building and there are like giant praying mantises that attack you. I don't remember any. I remember that at one point I remember finding a cave with water in it that where I got completely stuck and I didn't know what to do. And then I went into the water and I found a motorcycle and I sat on it and drove away. But I'm pretty sure that last part was literally just a dream. It wasn't in the game. I literally just dreamt it because I had no idea how to progress there. But I can't be sure because the entire game feels like a fever dream. I heard about Mystic Quest. I mean, Pro Jared made a video about it, so that's where I know it from. It was like, wasn't it like they wanted to release a Final Fantasy in the West, but didn't think the dumb Western gamers would understand the nuances of a Final Fantasy game, so they made Mystic Quest instead. Because I think they released another Final Fantasy game in the West before, and it just sold really, really bad. So they thought maybe they just didn't understand the game. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It sold really badly in the West, and they were like, maybe they just don't get it. And then they made Mystic Quest. Yeah, but okay is not okay if in the East it's like a complete hit game. Like in the East, the very first game had like a cult following or something. It does to this day. I don't know. I'm thinking of some other game that is I played a lot, but is otherwise extremely obscure. Here is one. Have you guys ever heard, I mean, beyond me, obviously, I'm pretty sure I told at least Raven about most of these games. But have you ever heard of Project Nomads? I had the full version of that game actually, it came with a magazine. Back when there were magazines, like gaming magazines, because I was subscribed to like GameStar, that was a Hungarian gaming magazine. It came every month, and every time it had a CD on it with a bunch of demos and one full game, and that's mainly where my full games came from. I got like Project Nomads, Beyond Good and Evil. I got a month of World of Warcraft through that, and they actually, like this, I think in 2005, one of the magazines came with a World of Warcraft copy with a month-long code. Like you enter the code and you can play for a month. But they didn't just leave it at that, they made a guild for GameStar. They collected everyone that played through GameStar, and then they made all kind of events throughout the month. Like there was like a treasure hunt event, there was like a trivia event, and at the very end there was like a goodbye party where every single person, like the guild page actually got glitched out after 500 members. Alright. So it's 500 members, and on the last day of the month, they made a big goodbye party in Orgrimmar. They said everyone come to Orgrimmar, we'll have a big party, and then we all just fucking crashed the server. Because there were thousands of people in Orgrimmar and the servers just couldn't handle it. Everything was extremely laggy. It was hilarious. And you know, people who had no idea what GameStar is, you know, foreign people who just wanted to play the game, they were just looking, what the hell is going on? Why are there thousands of people from this GameStar guild just lagging out Orgrimmar? Hello Ninja Chicken, welcome to the stream. I'm just farming for Scatha while doing like nostalgic discussions. talking about old games and stuff. Reminiscing about 2005 when I got a free month in World of Warcraft from a magazine and then we crashed the servers. I have gotten, I should actually probably check, a total of 127. And no pet yet. Which is fine because the magic find and pet luck that I had for the most part during this farm means that I should get a pet on average once every 151 Scathas. So I'm still under the average. And thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I mean, I got a full Divan set in like 60 Nucleus runs. Okay, so pig hunting is different. The pigs hate me because we have history, okay? That's completely different. I spent 2 weeks on it, by the way. There was that event that during the anniversary they brought back the shiny pig event where you buy shiny orbs, you use it on pigs and you get a bunch of rewards. And I that was the point during that anniversary when I started my Ironman profile and I really wanted the potato talisman and it just wouldn't drop. It took me 2 weeks of just doing shiny pigs and nothing else. I did get like 26 million coins from the event while I was doing the hunt, so it wasn't a complete loss. I have a part on my island that's just a bunch of chests full of the loot from the shiny pig hunt. Oh crap, I'm getting Hearthstone 1 second. Let's empty that out. But I'm Ironman, so I only really needed one, because I can't do anything with multiples. But I did eventually get it. This is on an Ironman, so it's very valuable. I also bought this, because why not? And I think there was another one you could buy. Wasn't the King Talisman, it was something else. I don't know, whatever. No, I actually messed up with the crab. Oh. I actually messed up with the crab talisman, and I thought you can get one per profile, so I grabbed it with my main first, and I realized, wait, what if I can't get it? And I couldn't get it, and I'm sad ever since. That +1 magic find. It would be really useful right now for Scatha. Oh well. Gonna go a floor below so I don't have to deal with the dirt. But I mean, my luck, it's not that I don't get lucky with drops or I get too lucky with drops, is that my luck with drops is extreme. I either get a lot of luck with some drops and then I get just no luck with another drops. Bell Pet is a funny thing because while I was farming for the Divan Armor set, I was doing Bell, and then about halfway through the farm, an epic Bell Pet dropped. And I was like, oh cool, I can start leveling it up. And then eventually upgrade to legendary. So I leveled it up to like 50 something. Finally decided, you know what? I'm gonna put it in the upgrade. It takes 10 days and like 100 yogs, which I had more than enough of that. And I think 2 million coins, which I also had, obviously. So I put it in there for 10 days. 8 days later, I was doing Bell again, and a legendary Bell dropped. So now I have 2 of them. Yeah, that too. I do have an E-Drag. It's only epic, but it is an E-Drag. I got it in like 20 dragons. That was extremely lucky. I was farming for Wise Armor. I'm not using Bell for Magic Find because I'm not in the Magma Fields, and I'm using the Griffin because my base Magic Find and Pet Luck is not big enough to be better than the Griffin, because the Griffin is like 9.5 Magic Find. Right now, if I add up Magic Find and Pet Luck, it's 75 like this. If I put on Bell and go into the Magma Field, it's 72 total. I don't use God Pot. I don't like God Pot. I usually don't use booster cookies either. I bought one yesterday. You see it's active right now because I wanted to put compact on my gemstone gauntlet, which I got a few days ago. Yeah, I know, but like, it's just a matter of farming. 100 Magic Find is good, but at the same time, I don't want to deal with the God Potion stuff. I die a lot. Then if I buy God Pots, I would have to keep up my cookie buffs as well. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't need it. It's convenient, but it's not necessary. So I'm just playing without it. You can see that I'm kind of a purist when it comes to playing it on Skyblock, because I also don't use any mods beyond the scrollable tooltips, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to tell what an item even is. But I don't use any others. I don't use these convenience. I don't use SEU, SUE, or whatever it's called. I don't use the Bad Lion client. I don't use solvers or whatever. NEU, yeah. I'm just playing vanilla Hypixel Skyblock. Granted, that might change. Once I get this Scatha pet, I'm gonna do Jade gemstone farming for money, because I need a lot of money, because I want to go to dungeons, finish up my Necrolord set, get Shadow Assassin set, all kind of stuff. That's gonna be really expensive. I want to do some Slayers. That's gonna be really expensive. And I want to go to the Black Auction, which is also really expensive. So I'm going to be farming gemstones for money. And if I'm getting money anyway, I might as well just set money aside for booster cookies. And since I'm farming booster cookies anyway, I might as well just buy God Pots. Right? So at that point, it's not an inconvenience, because if I have enough money income, I can just set some aside and deal with that. And after that, I can use that. And I can build it into my standard build. Not as a, like, I don't have too much money. I have 29 million. If I bought a booster cookie for 4 million every 4 days, I would run out of money. I can't do that yet. But once I can actually do proper gemstone mining, that might change. But for that, because I want to mine Jade specifically, Scatha with the plus 100 fortune would be very useful for that, and that's why I'm farming it right now. Yeah, that's also why I didn't start using it, because I did want compact on my drill, because I also have a drill. But I saw that it's 4 million, and I'm like, last time I checked it was 3 million. Maybe I'll wait until it falls back. And then it never did, and just wasted my time. It's 4 million now. It's not gonna fall. Yesterday, I checked the cookie prices. It was 4.1 million. I got my money. I went back. By the time I actually bought it, the chat said I bought it for 3.9. So it's still kind of volatile. Also, in a few days, I'm gonna be able to get a huge upgrade. My guild was actually complaining about this, because everyone wants everyone in the guild wants Aatrox to win because of the half-price slayers, right? But Diaz is winning. I think Diaz is winning because he's the only mayor available right now who has 2 perks and not just 1. Everyone else only has 1. Diaz never gets elected, that's why he has 2. And everyone else gets elected, that's why they have 1 right now. Like Marina was like before the current mayor, I'm pretty sure it was Marina, and she's on again. So, but here's the thing. If Diaz does get elected in 3 days, he increases the vendor purchase limit from 640 to 6400. Which means that in the 5 days that he's gonna be around, I'm going to be able to buy all the sponge to make sponge armor. Which is a huge upgrade from the salmon that I'm still using. And I'm gonna need the good armor. Yeah, it's expensive because you need to spend like $500,000 on sponge every single day for 2 months. So that's like 30 million coins for sponge armor or over the course of 2 months. But since it normally takes 60 days to buy all that sponge, and he increases the purchase limit by 10 times, instead of 60 days, you can do it in 6 days. And I already have, I think it's right here, I already have the shoes, so I only need the others. So I think 5 days is going to be enough to finish the entire armor set. Okay, here's the thing. I need sponge armor to be able to effectively farm worm membranes to unlock all the slots on my Divan armor. Because I unlocked all the topaz slots, so I can gemstone mine. But I still have 16 other slots that I need to unlock to maximize it. And for that, I need worm membranes, and for that, I need fishing. Specifically, I need magma rod. But the sponge armor is also gonna be helpful. I checked every single armor set for fishing. I think the boots and Mugma leggings, yeah, 27, 28. I need 27 for magma rod, and I'm currently at 25? Yeah, 25. I hate fishing. I can guarantee I will sooner have foraging 50 than fishing 40, let's say. I absolutely hate fishing, and I never want to do it more than I have to. The fuck is this noise? I swore again. God damn it. Wait a second. I think I know what it is. You know what this is? This is the golden dragon. That's the head. I don't know if you can tell from this angle. Now, this dragon is actually alive, so... give me just a second. This dragon is actually alive. He has these eggs, also the chest. I like the chest. Nice. He has these eggs here. Raven, pay attention, because this is important. But if I try to pick one up, he starts talking to me. Do not think I am sleeping, thief. Those eggs are mine, but I would be willing to sell them against pure gold and gemstone. But are you rich enough? If I click on it again, you can see that's the golden dragon pet, the best physical combat pet in the entire game. But this is the egg, but you can hatch it. It costs 500 million coins, 50 enchanted gold blocks. Honestly, that's I already have that technically, and one of each of a perfect amethyst, jade, sapphire, amber, and topaz, which is another like 100 million or something. It's the most expensive but the best combat pet for physical in the game. You can't see the perks right now, but I'm gonna quickly list them. Give me a second. Skyblock Golden Dragon Pet. Its perks are on level 200 is plus 50 strength, plus 20 magic find, which is the most magic find that a pet can give, plus 50% bonus attack speed. Give me a sec. I don't want to shout over myself. And the abilities are Gold's Power adds plus 100 strength to all golden weapons. There are some endgame weapons that are golden, so that's cool. Shining Scales grants plus 10 strength and plus 2 magic find to your pet for each digit in your gold collection. Now, what is my gold collection? Because I haven't been farming very much gold, but I still have like 2 million something. So let's say that's 7 digits. So it also gives me 14 magic find and 140 strength. Then Dragon's Greed grants plus 0.5% strength per 5 magic find. So it already gives me 34 magic find, which means that it also gives me 17% strength on top of all the other strength buffs. And Legendary Treasure gain 0.25% damage for every million coins in your bank. I think that stacks up to like 1 billion coins. So if you have 1 billion coins, that's 1,000 million divided by 4. No. 1 million, that's 1,000, 0.25 times 1,000. 250% extra damage if you max it out. 250% damage on top of all the other strength buffs that it already gives. Yeah, Midas Staff, for example. Granted, Midas Staff is a mage thing, so extra strength on that. I don't know how useful that would be, but the Midas Sword might just become extremely overpowered if you have all these buffs to it. There are also some Skyblock golden weapons. That's a list of swords. I mean, usually the icon shows you which weapons are golden. And I'm gonna scroll all the way down. The Midas Sword is golden. The Pigment Sword is golden. Oh yeah, the Daedalus Axe is golden. That's an endgame weapon, the Daedalus Axe. And I don't know if I think you can, the Shredder Axe. No, the Daedalus Axe is the upgrade. Okay. Is it? No, there is a weapon called Axe of the Shredded. That's diamond, sadly. I got confused, sorry. the giant cleaver is a golden sword. It's from floor 7, so it must be pretty good. I don't know what it is, but it must be pretty good. Yeah, anyway, let's continue. There's no way I can afford any of that anyway. Oh yeah. So yeah, that's a hot tip. If you're looking for the golden dragon, turn up your hostile creature sound. You're gonna hear it from a mile away. Yeah, a lot of these weapons, even though they're not necessarily absolute endgame, if you buff them like this much, they might outperform other weapons. Where was I? We were talking about Diaz, I think. I don't think there's anything else to say about him. I want the armor for better worm fishing. And I also want to level 27 fishing, but I don't want to fish for it, so I just have like 17 clay minions and 3 fish minions on my island, and that's how I level fishing. Like just 20 fish-related minions. I forgot to wait for her for half a minute again. What myth? I hope you paid attention, because I'm not explaining it again. It is so out of my reach that it's not gonna be relevant for months, at least. Then again, I don't know how good gemstone mining is. I've never done it. As long as it's pretty good income, I'm actually thinking about putting pristine on the gemstone gauntlet, because even though the drill has 20 more magic find or something, this has more mining speed. This also has like a topaz gem slot, like from the get-go. If I can put like pristine 3 on it or something, it already has more pristine than if I was using my drill. Oh, Scatha! It's lagging. It's a 455 right now. It's where did I put it? Here. It's a refined titanium drill DRX455. I need plasma to upgrade it. Yeah, I know gauntlet is better, but I wanted a drill so I can start upgrading it. You see, it has compact 6. It has fortune 4, pristine 3. It has a titanium fuel tank. It's pretty good. But then I also got the gemstone gauntlet. It's a heated for more mining speed. And honestly, it has 65 mining fortune. This has 85. So yeah, this is 20 less. But if I just put like a flawless amber in it, no, flawless jade. What's the difference between them anyway? Skyblock, gemstone, slot. It's a legendary item. A fine gives 20, as we saw. A flawless gives 27. That's not that much bigger, but it's still bigger. I should probably put flawless gemstones into them. And honestly, considering all the rough gemstones I'm getting from all these worms, I very well might be able to just farm up flawless gemstones to fill out the gauntlet. I probably don't need amethyst and sapphire, it's more the other 3 that are relevant. So Jade, Amber, and Topaz. Jade, Amber, Topaz. I mean, I already have a flawless Topaz right there. I have 140 fine. That's you need 80. Does it? I have no idea what Scatha gives. Didn't they change it recently somehow? I just want the Scatha for the fortune. Is it the epic Scatha that gives gemstones from the treasure halls or whatever they called? If I get a rare Scatha, I'm not gonna upgrade to epic. It's way too expensive and not really worth it. Not right now anyway. Yeah, powder buff, but that's not gemstones, that's just the powder. What is the treasure hall anyway? I'm gonna check after the next worm. Oh, I love the sound of it. I hope that's rain. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say right now, Friday stream is going to be a full stream because I'm not going anywhere this weekend. So I'm probably just gonna play more Skyblock on Friday. Hopefully I get Scatha before then. I can just do like gemstone mining or even some dungeons maybe. Because to max out my current armor, I am a mage. And the only thing I'm missing right now, first of all, I need Wither Goggles, but I am already level 27 Catacombs. It's just one level. By the time I'm gonna get the Necrolord chestplate, I'm going to have Wither Goggles, so that's no problem. Because I have Necrolord boots and leggings. I even have the helmet, but I'm not gonna use that. I still bought it because if I ever upgrade from Necrolord, I'm going to need the helmet to put the entire thing in the museum. Yeah, the chestplate is rare, that's why I have it selected as a meter drop. I'm very far away from it, but you can see the drop chance. It's normally 0.2931%. I'm already at 0.4% instead. That's a considerable increase. 0.4 is actually exactly the value of Scatha dropping any type of pet without magic find. Very cool, convenient comparison. I'm also going to want Shadow Assassin. Is there something I can farm as a mage for physical armor that's better than Shadow Assassin? I'm pretty sure Shadow Assassin is the best until you can get like Crimson stuff. Oh, I like this music. I guess what I'm asking is, what is the next best physical or no, for physical damage? Like what Shadow Assassin is. What's the next best thing? No, what's the next layer? What's after Shadow Assassin? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm not getting those anytime soon. So I am going to have to farm up Shadow Assassin. And I'm probably gonna use it to farm ghosts. So I can actually get Plasma and Sorrow. It's gonna take a very long time. But as long as I can kill one ghost, eventually I'm gonna have that stuff. Eventually. It's not gonna be quick, but it's gonna be eventually. I figured out how I can get Mastiff also. I actually have Mastiff, it's in the museum, but I do have it. For a weapon against Ghost, I still think the whip, Soul Whip, is pretty good because it's a ranged melee weapon that actually works. But it does need fishing. You know what I think about fishing. Yesterday we had the bonus Halloween event. And, well, for a short while, but you know. I went to the Spider Island, I just stood there, and anytime someone fished up, like the Phantom Fisherman or a Grim Reaper, I just blasted it for loot share. Because if I'm loot sharing, even though it's not a guaranteed drop chance for the fragment, I have a 20% chance to get it. And I got one. So that was progress. I still need 5, but it's proof that I can get it without actually having to fish. Just have to wait for the Halloween event, the Spooky Festival, which yesterday it kind of glitched out and then they cancelled it. I think there is one coming up, the standard one soon. Yeah, it's in 3 hours. It's not gonna be in the stream anymore, but I can still go and farm it up. But yeah. I also got like 24 like werewolf things, and I think if I'm going to rely on loot share, what I should do is not glowstone. If I could get to the point where I can make totems of corruption, it's not very expensive. Well, it's enchanted sulfur, that's pretty expensive. But if I could make these, I could drop it behind. I mean, some fishers already do this. Put down a totem of corruption and farm multiple things at the same time. But sometimes they forget. And if I could put a few down myself, what the totem does, it corrupts the mobs near it, including fishing mobs. They drop like corrupted fragments or whatever they called, and sulfur. But more importantly, their health is tripled, if I remember correctly. Which means that fishing people who would normally one-shot everything they fish up, now give me a chance to actually loot share off of what they fish up, because they have more health. Like a Grim Reaper normally has, I think, 1 million HP, which a guy with a Hyperion or something can just one-shot. But if you put down a totem, suddenly the Grim Reaper has 3 million health, which they might not one-shot, and then I can get the opportunity to actually loot share off of it. That's the idea. Yeah, but that's gonna take a few more Halloween events. I'm getting a lot of Scathas right now. Once I get sponge armor, I am going to have to fish for sharks to get some shark scales. I'm halfway to getting enough shark scale to upgrade to a shark scale armor, but that still means I need like 10 more stacks. You think so? Next, Scatha is a pet? But what kind of pet? Is it rare, epic, or heaven forbid, legendary? Probably gonna be rare, let's be honest. If I ever get one. I mean, the best outcome would be an epic one, because it has some pretty good perks. It has 25 more fortune compared to the rare. It doesn't have the last perk, the 20% extra gemstone thing, but the problem with the legendary one... Oh, hello. The problem with the legendary one is that... Okay, here's the thing. Here's a question. If you have a level 100 epic pet and then you level it up to a legendary, what level is it gonna be? I actually forgot. I'm gonna check in a second. Pets, pets, pets. So, let's see. Notepad, we're doing some hardcore stuff. Okay, it's going to be level 83. Now here's a question, a more important question. Oh. A legendary pet. You're trying to get a legendary pet to level 100. Every level needs exponentially more XP. We know this stuff. What level does your pet, legendary pet, have to be for it to be halfway towards the XP required for level 100? If it has half the amount of XP required for level 100, what level is the pet? Legendary pet. Like, my pet is level X, that's halfway through 100. Halfway through 200. What level is that? Do you know? Because I know, I checked once and I'm never gonna forget it. Considering that the XP requirement for each level is exponentially more, obviously it's not gonna be level 50. I thought that halfway would be about like 75 or something. No, I did the math, I did the calculations, which means that I went on the wiki and used the calculator to check it. Your legendary pet to be halfway to level 100 in XP needs to be level 91, somewhere along those lines. If your pet is level 91, then it's halfway to level 100. Which is why sometimes it's better not to upgrade a pet. Because if you have an epic pet and it has like numerical stats and abilities that you're using, if you upgrade it to legendary, you're gonna need some time to level it back up to where it's giving the exact same numbers as it did as an epic. Like, imagine both the epic Scatha and the legendary Scatha give 125 fortune at max level. But for the legendary one to give 125, you need over twice as much XP than the epic one for the same exact numbers. So if you have an epic Scatha, you're probably better off just keeping it an epic Scatha, unless you don't care about the fortune. Unless you really want the gemstone powder. Which I don't. I want first and foremost the fortune. Which even the rare one gives 100. Yeah, I mean, G-Drag is in a league entirely of its own, which is funny because if you put like an epic mining XP boost on it and then mine for like, well, a couple hours, I don't know exactly how many, but you can get it to level 200 pretty fast. Like a couple of days of farming, mining. It's gonna be level 200 really fast, considering that it's gonna have to be level 200. In general, putting a mining mining XP boost on a pet you want to level, and then just mining, is one of the best ways to level pets. The other best way, if you have the money, is to put an all XP boost on the pet, and then do alchemy and enchanting. Because alchemy and enchanting don't have their own XP boosts, but the all XP boost includes them, so you can still get 20% extra. Yeah, you said the next Scatha is the pet, and I haven't gotten Scatha since then. I have no idea about ghosts. I never did ghost farm. Like, my main profile, I mean the Ironman is my main profile at this point, but the profile I used before that was an Ironman. I didn't even get this far. Like, I did not have a Divan set. I did not have a Gemstone Gauntlet, and I had a 455 drill, I'm pretty sure, because I never did any ghost farming. And, but actually no. I think I have a 555. I didn't get the Core Leonite on that profile, but Plasma is relatively cheap. I might have just bought that on the auction house. I'm pretty sure I did, because on that profile I also have like a Beacon 5, and that also needs Plasma. I think 6 in total. I'm not gonna be one-tapping ghosts. Pretty much ever, because by the time I can one-tap ghosts, I'm never gonna want to look at ghosts ever again. Also, up here, without Bell Petal stuff, I have 7 pristine. And look at it, I'm still getting a lot of gemstones. Just by passing by. Here's the thing. You know when, I mean I forgot because I was explaining, but when I pass by the jungle, while farming for Scatha, I usually switch to the jungle pickaxe because it's just free sludge. You know how many sludge? You know how much sludge I have right now, just from the Scatha farming on the side. I'm gonna show after the next worm. But you can guess in stacks. Huh? Yeah, that's what you would think. Because, you know, I'm not even using mole. I'm just using normal mining. But I have... But this is 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. This is 16 stacks. And then I also have this, which is 36 more. That's like 52 stacks. That's only from while I was mining Scatha. Because before I started mining Scatha, I spent all of them to make the Divan armor. Get up! Is it the pet? I should be getting close to a statistical average drop chance. I'm at the golden dragon again. Can you hear that? Right now at 131. If I kill 20 more, that's the statistical average. After that, I can claim that I'm unlucky with it. Yeah, but you were using God Pots, right? How much magic find do you have without God Pots? Like with just the armor and pet and stuff. Do you have Sorrow armor? Because even though I have Divan armor, I still want Sorrow armor for the magic find. Because let's say you have, I mean, pet luck also counts, obviously. Let's say you have about 50 combined. That's a very low estimate. And you have Godpot, that's 100 extra, that's 150. The average drop chance from a Scatha to drop any kind of pet is 0.4%. Multiply that by 2.5, 2.4 then, because there is 100% and then the 104 that's extra, so that's 2.4. That's a 0.96%. Now we divide 100 by 0.96%. It should take you 104 kills per pet. So the fact that you got 2 in 66 is still, even despite the God Pot, extremely lucky. Get up. Alright. That's 132 Scathas. I mean, that's about as lucky, if not more lucky, than me getting an Ender Dragon pet in 20 dragons. Just to note, I did get an Ender Dragon pet, but I also got an aspect of the dragons very, very early. Okay, shut up. Fucking Alloy. Alloy, you know how rare that is? It doesn't... okay, I'm gonna put it like this. The Alloy is so rare. It doesn't matter... No. It's more rare than that. It's so rare, it doesn't matter how many runs it took you to get one. If just the fact that you got one is already extremely rare. Divine Alloy. Okay, I can't write, but yeah. So the base chance, according to the wiki, you know what? I'm gonna get out of the way of the dragon, because the sound is getting on my nerves at this point. Give me a second. Someone dropped it a few days ago, right? I remember hearing about it. It's so rare, anytime someone drops, you're gonna hear about it. Maybe it was last week, I don't know. Okay, I think I'm out of range for it. So, its base chance of being one of the 14 to 20 drops from the Crystal Nucleus Treasure Stash is that %, 1 in 800,000. This drop chance applies in all Crystal Hollow lobbies. Every hour, this chance is multiplied by 10, capping at 100 times, or 1 in 8,000. Once a player obtains the Divine Alloy, this chance is reset. What I don't know is multiplied by 10, how long does it take for it to max out to at 100? It's 10 hours? Is it 10 hours? Is that how it works? Because it's like 10 times more, then 20 times more, then 30 times more, up until 100 times more. Yeah, I heard about it because someone said that someone dropped a Scatha and put it up on auction on bid. I mean, dropping an alloy on Ironman would be like... I'm not even sure if a lot of Ironman have that. I'm sure some do, but it's really, really rare. I would settle for a 655, and the funny thing is, you know, I can't get the 555 because I don't have plasma. But the 655 requires 30 core leonites. I already farmed that out. I have the 30 core leonites in a chest on my island. That's done. And I did it early on because I didn't want to deal with that for when I actually want to upgrade the drill. So I just did it now. I was doing nucleus runs, and every time I stumbled upon Corleone, I just spent the next few hours in there until the lobby collapsed. Because I was like, I might as well just do this farm now, so I don't have to bother with it later on. Alright, Scatha. It's been fun, but I think we should end this charade. I'm starting to feel like the captain in Moby Dick. Like, just drop a pet. Please. Yeah, I know... I know that you enjoy this, but it's getting to be a little too long. I've been here farming this for the past... When did I start? Like, when did I start seriously farming Scatha? I think I started after I finished the divan, like putting topaz in the divans. I think that was last week. And of course I took some breaks, like I made the gemstone gauntlet during that time. But I think I've been here for like... just well, no actually, because this Saturday I wasn't home and I've been farming this well before that. It's been a bit over a week that I've been farming Scatha. Or like, let's see. On average, like 14 hours a day. Maybe not. Oh, hello. Maybe not that much, but I spent a lot of time on this. I just want a pet. I think it's high time that I get one. Statistically, I'm a bit under the average, but still, come on. I got a gauntlet. I got out there dressed up just for you, Scatha. It's the least you could do. Wait, why did you keep Scatha farming after you got one pet? There is literally no reason to do it. Did you get like a rare and you were like, I can do better than this? And you kept farming? Yeah, randomly. I guess that's how I get most of my lucky drops. Randomly. If I actually farm for something, it's never gonna drop. But if I just do something and I don't care, it can drop. Oh yeah! Here's the thing. I mean, your Divon alloy is impressive on Ironman, but the other day, like 3 days ago or 4 days ago or something, I saw an Ironman profile with like Skyblock level, I think it was 70 something or 90 something or something like that. They had a legendary Phoenix on Ironman. They wrote it in chat and I didn't believe it, so I looked up their name on like Skycrypt and they actually did have it. It was right there. It was their only legendary pet. I don't even know which one is rarer. Because both the alloy and the Phoenix pet are like stuff that you're not really supposed to farm for. It's just you play, and then if it happens, it's gonna happen at complete random. But which one is more rare? And I know that they dropped it as a legendary, they didn't upgrade it, because at level 90, what I saw, what as they have, they do not have the funds to actually upgrade it, so they just dropped it as legendary. I don't know if that's... I think that's less for the Phoenix and more just combining farms. Because you're also getting eyes in that time, and you can do like Enderman Slayer in that exact spot, because it's a pretty good XP spot. And then you're killing a lot of stuff, so maybe you can get a Phoenix as well. But Phoenix is so rare. You can claim that, oh, I'm gonna kill a lot of stuff here, and yeah, but it's so rare, you can't farm for it. Yeah, I have looting on it. Looting 3 and luck 5. Gemstone Gauntlet was made for this because it can have both mining and sword enchants. Generally speaking, looting is the one that helps. It increases the drop chance from mobs by 45%. I didn't actually consider it because I don't know. I read somewhere that these rare pet drops, like it doesn't work on pet drops. It works on like something like glassite jewels or something, but not pets. You know what would be hilarious? If I was here like farming for Scatha pet, and I killed a Scatha and he dropped a Phoenix instead. That would blow my mind. I would throw myself away so hard that I would fall over with the chair, and it would probably break because it's a really old chair, but still. Getting gold overflow. Let's just condense that. Let's remove titanium. I have that for a while. Where can I do? Is there like a calculator? Skyblock drop chance calculator wiki. Drop chance Hypixel Skyblock. This is not that wiki. This is that wiki. Melon King DE, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. And yes, I'm actually playing Hypixel Skyblock. I'm digging straight tunnels while doing some math every now and then. Where is the calculator? You can't link. Copy, PM it to Raven and he's gonna link it to me. He's the mod, he handles the links. Also, welcome back, Warburner. You didn't miss anything. What are you doing right now, Melon King? Is it related to melons? Your name is actually familiar. Kings over skill levels, combat, foraging, farming. Alright. Oh, loot calculator. Okay, I'm gonna do some quick loot calc. I have 35 magic find. I have 40 pet luck. I have looting 3. And luck 5, even though I don't know if luck actually helps here, because luck makes mobs drop their armor. So that is... Okay, I'm gonna add up these chances. It's not how you would add up percentages, but it's close enough. I don't care about being that precise. 5 plus 1015. That is 1.015% chance. That doesn't seem right. Well, if I have to guess, your farming is 91.09. And everything else that requires active grind is kind of low. So yeah, I'm gonna guess melons. You know what? 100. 9. I'm gonna do the calculations properly. Give me a second. 319. No, don't go. 100 minus 0.3045. Hundred minus 1. I don't know what to do with these numbers. How do I calculate percentages? I don't know. Percentage I am very bad at math. Percentage calculator. No, not percentage. Probability calculator. Probability of... No, this is no. Independent events. Yes, that's what I want. I don't know what this means. Probability of success. Probability independent events calculator. Unless they're not independent and I'm an idiot. Like, can these happen at the same time? Can I get a rare or legendary at the same time from the same Scatha? What is this music? I like it. Yeah, it just says 0. I don't know. It's more than I expected. I never calculated with like looting, so who knows. Oh yeah, I guess it asks for both looting and luck because it has no idea. It modifies the drop table and doesn't actually do like separate calculations. So if it just works across the board for every mob. So baseline, as far as I'm calculating right, I have like a 1% chance to get a Scatha from these. And I didn't always have this, because I had lower like pet luck and magic find earlier. I also have the cake buffs on right now, which is +2 total. That's pretty cool. Okay. Starting to fill up here. Melon King, what are you farming melons for anyway? I heard about, there was a video about some guy who loved melons so much that he didn't just farm them, but he actually made it a point to dupe so many melons that his melon counter, collection counter overflowed into the minuses. So that was interesting. You know, if you find a dupe, first of all, duping is bad, don't do it. But if you find a dupe, the most useless way to utilize it is to dupe so many melons that your collection overflows. And then he didn't even sell all those melons, he just voided them. Because he loved melons so much, not only did he want all the melons, but he didn't want anyone else to have the melons. So he just threw them into the void. And then he could Skyblock. That part is understandable. At that point. Now that I know that I have like a 1% chance to get a Scatha pet from a Scatha, you know. What? Yeah, Better Together event. It does, doesn't it? Better Together festivals are dwarves love working dog. This event celebrates friendship and jolly cooperation. You can hear cooperative chatting coming from town. Better Together festival is active for 20 minutes. This is one of the most useless events in the game, sadly. Because what it does is, if there are any other nearby players, you can see there are none right now, you get like 600 mining speed. That's it. There is a very simple solution to making the Better Together event actually something that people pay attention to. Unlike now, where it's just instead of being an event of its own that people use for something, it's just that one event that's not double powder. Imagine if the event gave, you know, instead of like 600 speed, it would give like, let's say, 300 speed and 100 fortune. you would see groups of people farming everywhere. Right, this time I didn't forget pulling out my jungle pickaxe, so I'm gonna show one drive-by in the jungle gives how much sludge. It's not much, but I'm doing it hundreds of times. But yeah, the problem is people don't like mining next to each other because then you have to share the resources. Everyone would rather prefer just mining on their own. So the Better Together event goes completely against what people want to do, and because it doesn't give any substantial buffs. I mean, 600 mining speed, sure, that's good, but people are not gonna jeopardize their resources for that. But if you had 100 extra fortune with the event, that's worth risking for. Because people, I mean, I don't know if people would be able to use it in a friendly way to farm gemstones. I don't know, the entire event is just kind of weird. They should probably rework it. I don't know how. I'm actually thinking how now. That it's still a Better Together jolly cooperation event, but not in a way that you have to literally be standing next to another person competing for resources against them. That's not very jolly. I just thought of that, like imagine if instead of all that, you have some extra mining speed, but anytime someone near you mines a block, like an actual block like mithril, gemstone, titanium or whatever, you get 1 ore of that drop. It's not much, but if you can stuff a bunch of people into one place and everyone has their own little area where they mine, it's like loot share, but guaranteed and works a little different. Like it doesn't depend on. I guess loot share doesn't depend on drop. Like mining fortune and stuff. It would work a bit like the red pet. You know when you're in the dwarven mines, you're on your red pet trying to get some cheese, you buff someone who's mining at the time, and regardless of whether they get like 6 or 20 or however much mithril from a block, you have a chance to get 1 mithril ore. But except for it being a chance, you just get, whenever someone nearby mines a mithril, you get 1 mithril. Whenever someone nearby mines a titanium, you get 1 titanium, etc. So you stack like 6 people in one place where they just barely fit and can mine independently, and every single person there gets 1 ore for every single other person mining. That would actually be pretty cool. In 20 minutes, or like 15, or however long this takes, you could get quite a bit of titanium, or even gemstones, if you like stack up at an area that has a lot of gemstones. The problem is gemstones don't regenerate, so you constantly have to move, whereas mithril regenerates really fast. Yeah, I think it would be good if they made that change. I would enjoy that. Maybe increase the range where nearby players are detected. Because I think right now it's like 6 to 10 blocks, I don't know exactly. But it's not very much. It means that you basically have to share the same exact mining spot for it to even work. And at that point you're losing income. Because you're mining the same things. If it was like 15 to 20 blocks or something, you would be able to position people to be in their own spot, but still see each other. What did you just say to me? Music. Oh. Scatha. And back to mining. A lot of these events are not worth it, by the way. Like, double powder is pretty much objectively the best event. And then you have these active events like the Goblin Invasion or whatever. The Goblin Invasion, unless you already have a bunch of good items and ferocity and stuff, it's not that fun. I mean, I can get 25 kills and then leave because I don't want to do the rest. And I don't care if we win or lose. It's just not very fun. Then you have the ticket event, which is actually the best active event. You get a lot of rewards, and it takes you 2 minutes to do, and then you can be on your way. It's not like the Goblin event, where it can be 5, 10, 15 minutes long if you're not equipped for it. Okay, so I get like half a stack of sludge juice per drive-by. You can see how that can stack up really fast. And then you have the active event that is the Mithril Gourmet, which can either be very useful or completely worthless, depending on where it's happening. Because if you're mining in, say, the ramparts, and then the Mithril Gourmet comes by and happens in the ramparts, then cool, you can just keep doing what you were doing. Stop for 2 minutes to deposit the mithril, the tasty mithril. You're done. You don't have to do anything else for it. But if it happens in something like the far reserves, you're not gonna go there. There are no commissions there or anything. And the rewards from the event are not good enough to spend 15 minutes not doing anything else. Kind of weird that the nucleus doesn't have its own events. It clearly doesn't share events with the Dwarven Mines because it doesn't have active events, so you have to fill that out with passive events. But it just has 3 passive events and that's it. Why not make some active events specific to the Crystal Hollows? I don't know what it would be. Like, imagine an event unique to the Crystal Hollows that's like, during these 15 minutes, all drop chances from the Nucleus bundle are doubled, including the alloy and the Quick Claw and all kind of that kind of stuff. All of those drop chances are doubled for 15 minutes. Done. That's an event. People would actually be saving up their Nucleus runs just to quick fire finish them in those 15 minutes. That might be a bad idea, actually. I don't know. Scatha. And back to mining. I'm gonna wait the 30 minutes. I'm gonna drink. I'm talking way too much. My throat starting to hurt. We are next to the dragon again as well. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. It's so exciting doing this, but usually when I do it off stream, I just look at videos or something, and then that keeps me awake. Right now, I'm listening to the music, and sometimes there are just really slow music that doesn't have staying awake. Come on, Scatha. You know you want to. It's not even a conversation. If I can talk about something, that keeps me awake. But sometimes there are these lulls that where I just don't say anything, and then you know what would be hilarious? I calculated that the average Scatha pad drops is 1 in 151. Turns out that's wrong because I didn't calculate for looting or whatever the enchant is called. But if I got a Scatha pet at exactly 151 kills, praise statistics. Praise statistics. Even though they're wrong. You know. Praise wrong statistics. I know this song. Oh yeah, it's popular. I don't mean the RNG in the game itself. I mean taking the numbers and calculating the probability. That's 1 in 151. That's the wrong number because I didn't count for looting, which increases the chance by 45%. Actually, I should be able to still calculate it. Because if I just lower the Magic Find and Pet Luck to add up to 65... then I have the numbers. Also, this isn't even right, because yeah, I have 35 Magic Find and 40 Pet Luck, but... I also have an extra 5 Magic Find from the Bestiary. So it's actually not 35, it's actually 40. And then if I add all those up, 0.6264 plus 0.313. Again, this is not the correct way to calculate this, but I can't be asked to calculate it correctly. And then I divide that by 1.044. That would be 1 Scatha every 96. I don't know how to calculate for now. I mean, this is statistics and percentages and probability, and I could never calculate those properly. I don't know what that means. But also the probability changed during farming. Because I didn't always have this much magic find and pet luck. I don't even know why I have this much. For the most part, I had like 60. Plus 5, that's 65. Now I have 75 for some reason. Anyway, point is, I'm getting whatever the statistical average is, I'm getting very close to it. Because the worst statistical average that I calculated is 151. Turns out my statistics are better than that. But I'm getting close to that, so I should be able to drop one soon. And hopefully, I mean, the best outcome would probably be for it to be epic, I guess. Because, I mean, if I put a mining boost on it, then I can level it up pretty fast regardless. And it is a little bit more mining fortune. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the thing. Scatha. Scatha pet. I wanted to check this burrowing. When mining, there's a 3% chance to mine up a treasure burrow. What is a treasure burrow? Scatha pet treasure burrow. What is it? This is from last year July, but I don't think they changed. Did they change it? There is one from this March. There's more pack, 5 traditional bug just next to it, the increase of chest plan and farm. Exhiliriating the best star, no. What I want. Oh. Let's see. Anytime past year. Okay, you know what, let's just read the treasure perk thing. Okay, I recently got myself a Scatha pet, rare to TBC, since just look at epic TBC and the fortune perk has same scaling, so yeah. Since it's literally the best mining pet for its fortune perk plus 100 mining speed. That's not what it gives, but sure. But did you know the treasure perk being literally the worst perk? 1. The treasures don't trigger on Hearthstone. 2. The treasures clog up your inventory with 1 times of the item you're getting instead of going in your sack. 3. Just look at this LMFAO WTF, why is it so stars? It needs a serious buff. This picture says, Scatha found a treasure burrow containing 1 titanium, 1 mithril, 1 rough ember gemstone. That is pretty garbage. But I mean, it's extra income while you're doing gem mining. Yes, I know that there are 2 different ways to go about it. I know that every single Scatha has the exact same chance to drop it regardless of how many you killed, but there is still statistics for on average how many you have to kill to have a likely chance for one to drop. Because it's different to look at independent Scathas, and it's different to look at a series of Scathas, because then you add up percentage chances. It's never gonna reach 100% unless the base chance is 100%. But you can still add up the probability to have an educated guess how long it's gonna take. Scatha! if I'm calculating now, it's irrelevant. But if I'm calculating when I started, then I'm still going by that percentage. Without any extra buffs to drop chance, the chance for you to get a Scatha pet from any one Scatha is 0.4%, which means that if you don't count any other probability increases, you should get on average 1 drop every 250 kills. That is the average. You're not likely to get one, but on average, if you get one before 250, you're lucky. And if you get one after 250, you're unlucky. I think I'm gonna find a new lobby. Someone just destroyed this one. I don't know if I get that people want to farm for Scatha in the magma fields, but please dig down first and then go to the wall, because if you go to the wall and then dig down, you're gonna make a huge obstacle for anyone mining upstairs. Please mine down first. This is also part of why I decided to mine upstairs, because I'm less likely to run into other farmers. Because most people farm it in the magma field because of God Pot, which I don't use. Considering all the drop ups, chance ups that I have, I think comparing the absolute luck to 1 in 250 is fair, because on average I can only get more lucky than that. It's not gonna take another 100 Scatha to drop a pet. That would be pretty unlikely. Get up. I'm getting kind of hungry. I have some candy here, but I don't know if that would help. I started listening to Rainwave again. I have not seen my favorite song since then. Raven, you have listened to this radio, I guess, in the past. You kinda know the cycle, the songs that it uses, right? For the most part. Well, I killed about 130 something of them right now. $37. So if we go by that, then it's 1 minus bracket 1 minus 0.4. Put on 137. That doesn't seem like right. Well, the base chance is 0.4% to get any kind of rarity. Not 0.4, it's 0.4. Because it's 0.24 for a rare, 0.12 for an epic, and 0.04 for a legendary. So that adds up to 0.4. Which doesn't seem right. Let's get up. That doesn't seem right now. Oh, 0.04. Yeah, I guess you were right. Again, I'm dumb when it comes to percentages. 1 minus 0.96 on 137. It still doesn't seem right. Because that's like 91%. 99% that it's saying. How do you calculate this? Oh, it's 0.4%. That would be 0.004. Okay, 1 minus 1 minus 0.004 on 137. 42 minus 1. Yeah, 57% to get it. So technically I'm already past. But yeah, I am past halfway to the statistical average to get it, considering that the statistical average is 1 in 250. The halfway to that would be 125, and I already have 238, so that's past the halfway point. Yeah, I have that. I already added the 1 minus. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it right. The first time. 43% is a pretty good chance, but I didn't get lucky. Okay, can you calculate how many kills it would take for it to be around 50% chance? That's the statistical average. Let's get up. I'm thinking right. 1 minus 1 minus 4 on 250. Killing 250 of them is 63%. What? Okay, so killing 200 of them is 55%. Basically, I'm getting there. And here's the problem. Calculating for Scatha kills, sure, it gives, whenever I kill a Scatha, it gives you the percentage. But that's not the only RNG in this, because every time a worm appears, it only has a 20% chance to be a Scatha. And for a worm to appear, every time you break a block in the crystal hollows with the proper preparations, like the tunnel, 2x1 tunnel, there is like a 0.32% chance for a worm to spawn, and then there's a 20% chance for that to be a Scatha, and then there's a 0.4% base chance for that Scatha to drop a pet. I call it layered RNG, and I hate it. 175. Now, if I have a 75% increased chance for it to drop, does that mean I can get 175, 75? That would be 100. I'm bad at math, I should stop trying. That would be exactly 100. If I divide it with 1.75, that is exactly 100 kills. Which I'm way past at this point. And even though I didn't have 75 or 80 or something extra chance for this the entire time, I had at least a 60% bonus when I started. To empty my bag. Some people might question why I'm not using mole to make this faster, and it's because I know mole generally doesn't affect worm spawns, but I noticed something that might when I'm using mole. Like, okay, let me explain something here. Imagine here I am. I'm mining forward. There we go. Mole makes it so whenever I break a block, blocks around that block also break. So I can mine like 4 times faster or whatever. But what I noticed is that if I break like one here, it's not gonna break a bunch of blocks around it like this. No, if I break this, very easily the game might decide, okay, you broke this, let's break this as well. So what can happen for the worm to spawn, it needs a 1 wide, 2 tall tunnel with at least 1 block on the side. That's why a tunnel is really good. But if I break this block, like say I broke this block, the game might decide, okay, I'm gonna break this, this and this block. Maybe this one as well, because 4. So now that if I break this block, that has a chance to summon a worm, that's fine. But now, this is already gone. So I can't break blocks here. Because when this block was here, this wasn't, it was 2x1, but it wasn't a tunnel because there was a block in the way. So now I broke that, this is a tunnel now, but there's nothing to break. So I completely missed out on 1 layer of worm spawns. Because when Mole broke these, it wasn't a tunnel yet. And that's why I don't use Mole. Mole is really good when you're doing like other stuff, like you're farming the jungle for sludge, or you're trying to powder mine for mithril and gemstone powder through the treasure chests. Mole helps a lot there. But there are some activities where Mole actually hinders you. One of them is probably this. Come on, Scatha. We're all waiting for you. We're all waiting for you. Once I finish the stream, I'm gonna continue farming until I get it. Even tomorrow. And if I still don't get a pet, this is just gonna be the next stream as well. Because I want that pet. I could be doing other stuff. But I put my mind to getting this pet. And I can't in good conscience do anything else in this game until I get that pet. Besides, I need the money. And I don't want to just start farming the money now, because I know I could be a little more efficient about it if I had the pet. So I don't want to start it until I have the pet. And that's why I'm torturing myself. With layered RNG. Also, I have a pet at the pet sitter right now. It needs 21 more hours to finish. That once that finishes, well, I'm gonna have to put it back again for 10 days. Oh. But once that's done, I'm gonna have a new activity. I don't know if anyone here knows, Raven knows, that I have like a single chest full of dragon fragments. All kind of different dragon fragments. Because I was saving them up while I was farming for Wise Dragon Armor. And I have just a ton of them. Well, the end update recently added a way to actually utilize them. Because I don't need them. I already made the armor stuff. But to make that optimal, I need the Endermite pet, which is currently being upgraded. I need a legendary Endermite pet. And after that, I can turn all the armor pieces I have into like the fragments I have into armor pieces, and then I can sacrifice the armor pieces to potentially get something cool. For example, a legendary Ender Dragon, or just more summoning guys, or anything like that. I don't know what you can get actually. I don't know everything that you can get. I should probably check if it's even worth it. But yeah, an upgraded Endermite pet, if you upgrade to Mythic manually, it can give you extra chance to get better loot from the sacrificing of the armor pieces. I should probably check what you can even get. I know you can get armor, like armor pieces maybe, and dragon pet, summoning guys. They all pretty rare, but I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do anything else with the fragments anyway, so might as well. You can also get like end residue or whatever it's called, and you can use that to upgrade some stuff that makes dragons more worth it, or zealots easier to farm, or whatever, so that's pretty good. I don't know why I'm talking so loud. I'm hungry. I usually eat before I stream, but it's usually not enough, especially when I talk this much. I don't think I usually talk this much, because like in Elden Ring, there's a boss that I want to beat. I'm not gonna talk during the fight very much. But here it's like I'm digging straight tunnels. There is nothing to do but talk. Sometimes I can't even do that. I'm not very good at it. I probably shouldn't either, because my throat is still messy. But I do it anyway. Before all this, I was talking about something and I completely forgot what I was talking about. What were we talking about? I forgot. Way before, because I went on a tangent about stuff before. I was talking about something else, like way before. No, I already talked about why I want a pet. It's to... I think I talked about that at the very start of the stream. I explained that I want it for better jade gemstone farming for money. I mean, it's gonna help with other stuff, like if I ever want to upgrade my drill, I'm gonna need a lot of mithril and titanium, and the extra mining fortune is gonna help with that as well. Beyond that, I don't remember. I think we were talking about games? Like MMOs or something? I mean, we are finished with the MMOs technically, I don't... after that. Taking naps between Scathas. I will eat a candy. One of these. I don't even know what this type is. Marzipan, maybe? Trademark Hungarian candy. Salon candy. I don't know what you would call it in... English. I don't think England countries even use this. We used to decorate Christmas trees with these. Well, it's just easier to just eat them and use something else. I remember when I was a kid, we spent hours on Christmas Eve day, taking these candies. There are these pins. There are like these pins, like the old Microsoft Word helper. I forgot his name. The annoying one. That type of pin. And if you take the inner part of it and bend it out, you get like a hook. And then you pin one end of the hook through the packaging of the candy. And then you can use the other part of the hook to hang it on the Christmas tree. Clippy, yeah. And then you can use that as a hook to decorate the Christmas tree with candies. And then typically, after Christmas, the kids would slowly eat the candy from the tree. It's edible decoration. Amazing. Revolutionary, that's why we don't do it anymore. Not because it's bad, decorate the Christmas tree. I mean, these don't go bad. These candies don't go bad. Yes, I'm eating Christmas candy in October because I still have some left. But I don't eat it much. The reason we don't do it anymore is because of the... You have to prepare the hook, you have to hook it through every single candy. It's just too much trouble. Just use pre-created decorations and just... We still buy bags of the candy every single Christmas. We just don't decorate the tree with it anymore, we just eat it. We have a bunch of bags, we put them in 3 bowls, and then everyone gets a bowl, and that's your candy. Enjoy. There are a lot of different types. I mean, the most common types are coconut, which I like, jelly, which not many like, but I like. There's this caramel type that I don't like because it's very hard to unwrap. This caramel is sticky. And then there are some weird types like banana. There is the standard cocoa type, obviously. If you have a candy, there's gonna be a cocoa type. I don't remember others. This one is like marzipan or something. I don't know. This is some very like Atari music. Or like NES. Well, modern retro music. You know, it sounds like it, but back then they wouldn't be able to make something like this. Okay. Finish the layer. No Scatha for a while now. Come on, Scatha. In the meantime, while I'm doing this, let's hear some more fun activities. What are you guys doing right now? Okay, I guess nobody's having fun right now. I mean, equipment grinding could be fun. I don't know. For some people, reading a boring text for the uni could also be fun. That's less likely. I don't know who would find this grind fun that I'm doing right now. Once you get a pet, you certainly feel accomplished. But it takes a really long time. Generally speaking, most people would rather just buy it from the auction house, which is probably the most sensible thing to do. Because then you can buy it off of people who get it randomly. But I don't have that option. It's Ironman. I can't auction house. Raven, super OP mode, equipment grinding, I'm just starting up. That's a weird way to say you're cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's your side of the story, but let's see what your opponents think, huh? What do you think they would say? Is it cheating? Because I think they would have a different opinion from you. What? What? I don't know what that is. I honestly don't mind these kind of grinds, but I do have a limit to where it's just like I've already grinded out a lot of things in this game, and most of it was fun because I don't mind grinds. I probably outright enjoy grinds. But there is, even for me, there is a time where it just overstays its welcome. Like this Scatha farm, like the drop rate could be high enough that if you killed 100 Scathas, considering that it's only 20% chance, you already killed, with the Scathas included, 500 worms. And the worms are a pretty low drop, like spawn chance. Once you killed 100 Scathas, it should be reliably acquirable after 100. It's actually like they did introduce a system for Dungeons and Slayers that takes some of the RNG out of the game. Like beforehand, Dungeons and Slayers had completely random loot, but then they introduced the RNG. What the hell is called? RNG meters. I mean, Slayers already had one, but they improved it based on this, where for whatever you're grinding among those, you can pick one drop that you're working towards. In dungeons, I don't know if the Slayers work the same way, but in dungeons, you pick the item that you're working towards, and every time you finish a run with S or better rank, your score gets added to an RNG meter. The higher the RNG meter gets, the higher drop chance that particular item gets. And if you're so unlucky that it doesn't drop until it max... No. I think it can drop. It doesn't reset the RNG meter. So the more RNG meter you have, the higher chance of that dropping. And then when the RNG meter fills up, even you got so unlucky that you never got it, once the RNG meter fills up, you just get one guaranteed. It takes a really long time to fill up the RNG meter, but it's an RNG ceiling. You cannot get more unlucky than however many runs the RNG meter requires to be filled. That is as unlucky as you can get. You can get it earlier on account of the drop chance increasing with the meter, but you cannot get it later because that's just a stop. That's just the limit. That's the RNG ceiling. And I think that's a pretty good system. I heard a few people complain, arguing that Skyblock is about RNG, but I think there is a difference between having to grind for something and something being so rare that if you're not lucky, someone could get like a Necron handle in 20 runs and be extremely lucky. That's what we call RNG carried. And then someone could do 1,000 runs and not get one. And the RNG meter exists for those people because they will never be in a position where they have to do 1,000 runs to get a Necron handle. There will at most be, I don't know how much. Like, I don't think I can even look at the Necron handle. Because I haven't unlocked it yet, this is not it. Yeah, I can't look at it, but say, if you're farming for a precursor eye, that's a really low drop chance, right? 0.0733%. It takes a lot, like 400,000, 9,000, 409, I don't know. And it's gonna take a really long time to actually max out that dungeon score thing. Because usually you're gonna get around 300, 310 if your teams are really good. But that's not the point. 9, 350. 300. 1,365 runs to guarantee it. Whereas that drop chance, 300 divided by this drop chance, that adds up to 1,365. So they literally use that number to calculate how much score you need. Because the average drop chance of the precursor eye is the amount of dungeon score you need to get it. So you can get more lucky than the average, but you cannot get less lucky than the average. Because if you reach the amount of runs necessary for the average, the game is just gonna give it to you. I think that's a pretty good system. The way it gives it to you, I think how it works is that when the RNG meter fills, the next run you do, at the end of it, if you got the correct chest that can have that item, will have that item. So it replaces anything you would have gotten normally and just puts the item there. Scatha! He just puts in the item and it's yours. It's fine. That's how I got one. I wanted to make the Spirit Scepter, the wings, Spirit Wings or whatever it's called, are very rare. So I put it in the RNG meter. I had 2 of them drop while the RNG meter was filling up, and then I got the 3rd one necessary from the RNG meter itself. Does it need 4? I don't even remember anymore, but I got 1 from the RNG meter filling up. So it was definitely helpful. Expiration jump scare. We are not leaving, we're continuing. We still have just a stream has an hour left of me doing this. Unless I get it and then I can do something else. The RNG meter is actually so successful with the masses. Like, obviously there are some people that don't like it because Skyblock is an RNG game. If you don't like it, get out. And then a lot of people reply to that, well, RNG meter helps with unlucky streaks. If you don't like it, get out. But yeah, a lot of people thought about what if every single drop in the game had a similar system. Like, I don't know how they would work with that, with like world drops or specific world out in the world drops, like not zealots because they don't work like that, but anything else. And honestly, I think most of the rare drops that people would actually want a system for are already part of a system, like a mechanic, like Diana event has some drop chances that people would enjoy getting increased. Kudra has a very similar loot system to dungeons. They could implement it there. That kind of stuff. What is this music? No Cone Heaven Ice Climber. Can we get my favorite song in here somehow? Raven, vote on all the shortest songs so we can cycle through them faster. I don't know how long they are. If we don't get that music, I might just have to put it in manually. I mean, this is good too, but nothing compares. When was it on last time? Or is it 3-day cooldown right now? But it's never on when I'm actually streaming with it. Crap. Can I just go on YouTube and put it in manually? Are there some copyright problems with that? Like, I'm literally saying what it is. Anyone who wants to listen to it can find it themselves. It's called Cannon Straits. I can give a artist as well. Okay, you know what? Well, we're not gonna have it in half an hour, but in half an hour, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, I know they have everything on YouTube. That's how I can find it easily. In half an hour, I'm gonna put in Cannon Straits and we're gonna listen to it once, because that's my favorite in this entire radio and they barely ever played when I'm listening. Why do they put... we should start a petition to exempt Cannon Straits from the 3-day cooldown that this music have. Put it on like an hour cooldown, because if you listen to it once an hour, you're not gonna get bored of it. The best song. I also like Dublin Delights. I haven't heard that one in forever on this radio either. What's the cooldown on Dublin Delight? Am I saying it right? Dublin Delight. Dublin. I know, that's how I cannot find it myself. That's why I'm asking you to do it. This lobby is pretty empty. Okay. All my favorite songs always on cooldown. In 22 minutes, the Spooky Festival is gonna be in the preliminary stages, because the Spooky Festival is in itself lasts an hour. But an hour beforehand and an hour afterwards, you can still like fish for like scary sea creatures or whatever, including the Grim Reaper that I need. So in 20 minutes I might stop mining and go try getting some Grim Reapers. That's gonna be fun. Just standing there waiting for them and hoping I can get a hit in before they one-shot them. I need 5 more fragments. I forgot what kind of grim fragments, I don't know. And then I can make a soul whip, and that's gonna be a huge help for when I'm trying to kill ghosts. Ghosts are kind of interesting in this game because usually you're like they're incorporeal, you know, you can't hurt them by punching them or whatever. You need some special items to like magically kill a ghost or whatever. Skyblock says screw that. Ghosts are immune to magic damage. They can only be killed with physical damage. And not just any physical damage, melee physical damage, because they also don't take hits from like arrows and stuff. Because ghosts. It would be really nice to get the Scatha pet in these 20 minutes. Please. Very much so. Get out of here, worm. Nobody invited you. Just waiting the 30 seconds, I don't want to waste this time. I don't even know if it's called Scatha. I don't think even the developers know how to say it. It's just I saw other like YouTubers say it and they say it like Scatha, and I don't want to say Scatha. So I'm just saying Scatha. You can't mine near entrances. I hate that. What the fuck? Just so you know. Ugh. I'm really falling asleep here. I just think of what to talk about, but we kind of went through a lot of different topics at this point. Skata's spawning. I have like 7 more minutes before the event time begins. You know what? I'm gonna get one more Scatha and then I'm gonna go prepare for the event. And I spent the last half an hour or so doing some fishing loot sharing. Honestly, I could keep going because, well, I don't want to keep going that long. But I'm gonna keep going for the entire event anyway. Try to get close to 5 fragments. Because that would save me some time. No Scatha, and I'm gonna end this farm in a bit because the 1 hour pre-spooky festival is coming up and I kind of want to loot share some fragments off of people. I need 5 more of those. I'm gonna spend the last half an hour doing that. Very badly, but I'm gonna try. Just want one more Scatha. I'm actually falling asleep in my chair doing this. That's why I kind of want to mix it up a little bit. I can Scatha farm anytime, but the Spooky Festival only comes around once every 5 days. Plus bonuses if they don't glitch out and get cancelled. Is this not cancelled? Let me just check real quick. It's not. I remember yesterday it was listed, all of them were listed as cancelled. This one too. Come on, Scatha. Yeah, I should probably be doing that too, but I don't have the money right now. I mean, I have some, but I want to keep 20 million in the bank for the interest. It's not a lot of income, but it's completely free income, so I don't want to mess with that. Oh, lyrics.
Stay
I don't remember how much you need for the baseline bank interest, because I already upgraded once. That's why it can get up to 20 million. I'm not gonna get a Scatha in 1 minute. No, I'm still gonna try. Not to say I won't. Alright, well, I tried. Let's mix it up a little bit. I'm gonna keep the Griffin for the magic find. I don't have the spider warp because I never bothered to get gravel or whatever it needs. But this is fine. Look at all these people fishing for me. Now I just stand here, and whenever they fish up a Grim Reaper, I'm gonna loot share off of it. I don't need that. The stuff I need are obviously the Grim Reaper. But yeah, I should probably the volume of those. The Grim Reaper, werewolves. I still need the armor for them. Phantom Fishermen are a good second place for the Grim Reaper, and Hydra, because I don't have the helmet yet, nor the pet. So I guess I also need the Emperor. I'm gonna put in cannon straights after this song, because I actually want to... Yeah, this is the thing, nobody's putting down corruption things, and so enemies die a bit fast. Can someone put down... Oh! That's a Phantom Fisher, and I don't know what that is, but there was a high HP something over there. So we loot shed of both of them, but I didn't get anything. Flying fish pet. I don't know which one it's from. It might be from the Hydra, it might be from the Emperor. I don't remember. People are putting down a lot of... You don't need this many corruptions. Space them out. You're gonna run out. Okay, I'm gonna put on the music. Checking if nothing is spawning that I want. Okay, that guy has a Hyperion. He's gonna be a problem. I don't need the nightmare. I already have what he can drop. There we go. I got candy. Phantom Fisherman over there didn't drop anything. It has a very low chance to drop a fishing rod, which doubles as a weapon. It's a good substitute for Soul Whip if you don't have Soul Whip. I needed this break. That was a werewolf. I actually have a question, if someone can answer it. Does magic find work on loot share? Like if something in loot share has a 20% chance, can that be increased, or is it just a static 20% chance? Maybe I don't even need the griffin here. I don't know what I would need then. I guess it would be like if someone fishes up a Grim Reaper that has 100% chance to drop, but even like imagine if something has a 50% chance to drop an item and you loot share off of it, then you would have a fifth of that chance, so 10% chance to get it if the person who fished it out gets it. If they don't get it, you have no chance to get it because it's shared. Something like that. So then I don't need my griffin here. Then what should I use here? I don't know what's there, but everyone run there. Damage pet. Well, I have a sheep. It can help me with the mana problems. I can burst a bit more. Okay, I got 2 werewolf skins already. I'm gonna need those. I'm about halfway to getting enough werewolf skin to make the armor set. I have like 40 something and you need 96. Back to the normal music. Phantom Fisher. Nothing. I mean, they do give a lot of purple candy. I need that for eventually getting a black cat. And there are no banners down, that's bad. But there is one down there, but that doesn't reach over here. I need a better... That's an emperor. Get anything? Yeah, this weapon is not the best for getting loot like this. Because if something spawns over here, sure. But if it spawns over there, I cannot reach it in time. And I can't aim with this, so that's why I'm using this. You know, Raven, you are joking, but there is a helmet in the game called the Vampire Mask, I think. That's a reward from this event if you get enough candy. And that helmet is like, if you wear it, there are 2 bats circling around your head that automatically attack anything around you. Which would be able to automatically tag like fishes or stuff here. Which mask? I don't know which one it is. But it's one of them and it can automatically tag enemies for you. It's not fast, but it's automatic. Eventually, once I'm finished with this stuff, I am going to try to farm for the witch mask. It's not that hard if you actually go for it. And I do have a fully maxed out spooky armor set. Every single one is candied. I guess that's, I don't know if that's maxed out, but it has candied. I can farm for candy. Help the dude before he dies. I need you fishing here. I hit something. I don't know what was there, but they just rushed over. Anyone banner? This is why I want to make some, because people don't always put it down. There's a banner over there, but that doesn't necessarily reach here. I'm also getting lily pads while I'm doing this, so that's extra useful. Lily pads are required for healing ring, which I can't craft yet, but I want to eventually. Someone put down Dersioch. Thank you for the banner. I'm gonna steal those if nobody's going for them. And I also have the bat artifact that makes summoned bats better, including the witch mask and the spirit scepter that I'm using right here. Look at all these people. All fishing. And I'm just here fucking leeching off of their efforts. Is fair in Ironman. I might not be. I mean, I could. I really could. I have the fishing level to be able to fish up my own Grim Reapers, but I just don't really feel like it. I hate fishing at the best of times, and the Grim Reaper is so extremely rare. I don't want to deal with it. There are like 10 people fishing for Grim Reapers here. I can just do that. Hopefully they're actually gonna fish up some Grim Reapers, because they're not doing it. Come on. Your banner is about to run out, guys. Okay, there is another one, thank you. I'm the conductor over here. Or the manager. The manager tells people to do something he can't do as well. Not really fishing up the rare stuff though. But hey, the more sea creatures they fish up, the more chance there is for a Grim Reaper. If I was fishing out there somewhere alone like I used to, I would have to fish up all of these that they are collectively fishing up to have a chance at the Grim Reaper. So this is still a much better alternative. And I'm getting some werewolf skin. Not much, because that's also like a 20% chance. This guy actually has Crimson Isle fishing gear. You can see the orange. I'm not sure why people collectively decided for this pond to be the community pond, and whenever there is an event, they just come here and collectively fish for stuff. Because there are bodies of water in the hub as well. Getting very laggy over here. I guess, can it not rain in the hub? And also, if it's about rain, I guess they don't fish in the park because the park has more chance for squids, and we don't want that. Phantom Fisher over there. I don't think I got loot share for that. It was a bit slow. Because in the park you can have manual rain, but at the same time maybe the increased squid chance is hindering it. Also, it's raining right now, but that's cool. Three werewolf skins, very nice. Just being a little leech up here. I could also just try to loot share everything they fish up for more lily pads, but I don't want to be that much of a leech. I'm just here for the good stuff. Good luck with that. I don't think I'm gonna farm for a giant sword. If I have one drop, I'm gonna buy it, obviously. But I don't think I'm in the market for it, like, actively. Because I'm mainly mage, I only need the physical stuff so I can kill ghosts. And I know a giant sword would probably help with that. But it's not worth farming so much. That was a... it's still alive! Where is it going? Phantom Fisher. I think a lot of candy actually. Like not a lot, but it's considering that I'm not even trying to farm for it. Another Phantom Fisher. What do you mean gemstone? You can still mine, right? You have the drill or something. I assume you have a drill. One. Grim Reaper, now. That one's gonna be a Grim Reaper, not that, the other one. They confused each other. That one, that's gonna be a Grim Reaper. Not that one, this one. No, it's fish, get them. I mean, even if you don't have, I mean, the gemstones are gonna be done eventually, but you can still mine while you're waiting, right? Just make a little extra. I have that lava slow for that. I wonder if I would have better luck with this. Nah, I like this. I like the Spirit Scepter. Yeah, it's lower, but it's something. Why? Oh, what are you doing right now then? Are you farming something else in that time? Because that's what I usually do. You know, I can't mine for whatever reason. I just go and farm some sugarcane or something. F6. Yeah, I guess that's what I did last time. I went some F6 after I got my Divan and stuff. And I realized in one day, in like 10 runs, I got a Necromancer Lord Leggings. I got a Recombobulator and Necrolord Hermit as well. And I got a Necromancer Sword. And I was like, wait, I don't have money for this. I fell down to 29 million and I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna max out the mining, get some money, and then go back to floor 6. But I don't want to run out of money. You want to have some reserves. Also, I do need 2 more Recombobulators. Because I already had 2, I put it on my Divan, and I need 2 more to max out the last 2. They could do the best. I should really switch over if it's too far away. 2 Recombobulators, I can recomb. I guess I shouldn't say it fully because it's a dumb word, but I can recomb the Divan leggings and the Divan boots, and then everything is gonna be mythic. I'm also gonna check if I can put flawless gems into the gemstone gauntlet. Because that's a nice little bonus if I can. Especially for pristine, which is the most important. Like, I can put flawless pristine, I know that, because I literally checked on stream. I have like 120 fine topaz. I'm probably gonna see if I can do that after the stream. Well, like once after this event is done. What's with the jumping? Some people are very excited. Also, there are a lot of Ironman over here. That guy's an Ironman. That one. That guy's an Ironman over there. That guy's an Ironman. I am an Ironman, but I'm not fishing. I want to see one Grim Reaper before I can. I have to end the stream. Come on, just one, just one. That was a mythic Phantom Fisherman, that's interesting. Werewolf. I don't even know what that was, but I killed it. I think it was a werewolf. I was too fast. Yeah, like some people, they put down Totem of Corruption, but they kill the sea creatures so fast, it doesn't even have a chance to apply. Seriously? This dude. Come on. Grim. 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 Doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to see one. There are so many people fishing and I can't see a single Grim. I already got 5 werewolf pelt though. That's pretty good. And it's only been... well, it's been like half an hour. Which is a good ratio, I'm not gonna bash that. Phantom Fisherman. I didn't get anything. Raven, are you here? Okay, I just wanted you to write so I can see it's 9 PM here, so I should end the stream. I really want to see a Grim Reaper before I do that. I don't think I'm gonna see one. Well, alright, I'm gonna continue this Minecraft thing, the Skyblock stuff on Friday. Hopefully by then I'm gonna have a Scatha. I might get it off stream. If I did, you're gonna be able to see me having it. Beyond that, yeah, I'm gonna be back on Friday. Until then, thank you for watching. Who is still not here, thank you all. And until next time, which again, Friday, full stream, Skyblock. See y'all. I honestly expected a Grim Reaper to just fly off as I say that. Oh well.